Hello everyone. Okay. Hello Arcade. Hello Nobody. Hello Goose. And hello Miraculous. Hi. Hello everyone. Okay, let's see here if I have everything that I need. Nice. Yeah, should be good to go. Nice. We are having a slightly earlier stream today, and it will be also a longer stream, so I'll be finishing at the usual 6 p.m. and I decided to move it back and start earlier because we are having a very hot day today, and usually the worst hours in my studio are like between 4 and 7, so I really wanted to avoid that time period as much as possible. Like until 6 is fine. Also, at 6 is also usually when my partner finishes work. So if we want to go out and enjoy the evening, we can do that. But yeah, I had an early start of the day in general, so I feel good at starting now. I have my coffee, I have my water. Nice. Doing homework, stalling right now. What time is it for you right now? Right now is 2 p.m. for me. So I will be doing 4 hours of stream. And I think I'm going to keep working on these characters, maybe draw a few more scenes of like daily life. And at some point, if I run out of ideas, I will probably add some colors to these scenes. But right now I think I'm going to work a little bit more on these merchant, these like important individual. Still don't know who they are. First I'm just enjoying my coffee. Hello, Idru. Hello, welcome. So many people already. Yeah, so good to have you all here, guys. I spent basically the whole day yesterday editing the video of the art swap challenge, the concepts that I did for Cryptic Galapagos, which is another world builder here on YouTube, and I am happy to report that the video is done and it will come out tomorrow. It will be around 8 p.m. for me, so it's easier for us to sync because we are doing an art swap challenge. It's me, the Brackenbard, Cryptic Galapagos, and Winter. We are all world builders, and we are doing concepts for each other's words. And tomorrow 8 p.m. UK time the video will come out, so I just need to do the thumbnail actually. I'll probably do that tomorrow. And tomorrow I also have to edit the this week's vlog, which I started editing this morning. And I guess it will be a little bit shorter because I didn't record much. I didn't record anything on Tuesday, and even like yesterday I didn't record much because I was just editing, and wow, a vlog of me sitting on my computer editing for like 5 hours. Wow, amazing. I was watching a random video making coffee, and when it automatically switched to your stream, I instantly heard your voice and I was confused. Like, what? Is she in my kitchen? What? Ah, she looks like she's describing the size of something to him. Yes, I love that. Hello, Hungry. I feel like Thursday streams always pop off with having more people talking. Yeah, maybe it's like, you know, we are closer to the end of the week and it's I don't know, maybe it's that kind of vibe in the air. Oh, I've posted images of my rigged face project for those who haven't seen it. Nice! I'm gonna check that out later. How's things going? Have you seen the Worldbuilder Old Man that I sent the video title a couple of streams ago? No, I have to see it yet. It's on my watch later list, but lately I haven't been watching a lot of YouTube or videos in general. But it's there. I'm going to check it out for sure. I'm just slow. But yeah, things are going a little bit better this week. The last couple of weeks were a bit hard mental health wise. This week also, like, I wasn't feeling super well on Tuesday. I had I have frequent strong headaches. They're not migraines, but they are very, very strong headaches. So I sometimes like medicine, like paracetamol or ibuprofen. Yes, they don't really work on that kind of a headache. But fortunately on Tuesday, I took some medicine just before the stream and it worked and I was able to do my usual live stream. It was a little bit shorter than what I usually do, but still I'm very happy that I was able to draw mainly, no? Because if like with a headache, is that the thing? Like maybe I could be doing a stream where I'm just chatting, but if I have to do something like drawing or even like playing games, is not yeah, it's not possible, at least for me, with that kind of headache. So I'm happy that I was feeling better. Then in the evening I had another crash out, but at least for the like 2 hours and I think 20 minutes during the stream I was doing fine. Nobody's getting flagged for being in people's kitchens. I'm asking because I was very inspired by the old man techniques of creating a world which developed by itself. Basically, it might inspire anyone who creates. Oh, I am sure you're right. Absolutely. Yeah, it's still on my watch later list. And yeah, I don't know. Something else that I'm noticing, and I think it's because of the weather and the season. Like I'm not really like a summer person, and in general, even if it's not like super hot, it's still like my least favorite moment of the year, and I feel very unmotivated. So I tend to like not even have the strength to play games, especially if they have a story and I have to follow. Like I feel that my brain is so slow during summer, especially August. Like it's the worst month, and I cannot wait for September, honestly. Yeah, I feel like almost as if I have like brain fog. Like I cannot function properly. Because I'm also like struggling, like for example for these the Tribe of Stone, I can't do the drawings, especially because I have the reference board and I have a few basic ideas, just the foundation of what they look like and who they are already established. But I'm finding it very difficult to sit down and write new ideas for the video that I want to release about them. So that's why I hope that maybe when the season changes, I will be more motivated to write more about the lore. Maybe even like I could do like a live stream where we maybe basically do a brainstorm for the lore. But yeah, right now I really don't have the mental strength. Yeah, brain fog sucks, they'll get you. Yeah, absolutely. Like, because I feel that it's almost as if the brain is like going through phases. So I feel that there's a part that has many ideas, but the one that has to like sit down and actually maybe like make them into something is like, nah, not right now, thank you, maybe another time. So I'm actually like in my sketchbook, I've been just writing down a few ideas for also like products for my shop, other new ideas for the project, all like very small things, but I feel that I'm not able to develop them further because yeah, the brain, that part of the brain is not braining. What's your favorite traditional medium to paint? Ooh, nice question. To paint, I think... I need to think about it. For like a painting, I have... the one that I have more experience in is acrylics. I tried oil paint a couple of times, and I actually have some oil paints, but I never got around to actually study and practice. But then a few years ago I discovered gouache, and I really love that. I love it because I feel that with acrylics, I don't know, maybe it's because I've always done it on big surfaces like a canvas or a big like pads of that canvas-like paper back in school. So I always associate acrylic to, okay, now I will sit here and do this whole painting on a canvas. While gouache, I feel a little bit more free to just use it on maybe a sketchbook that has like a multimedia paper. So I feel that I can use it to do just sketches or studies or like paint over some sketches that I did. So I must say that probably gouache is my favorite one. Also, I have some experience with watercolors, but I'm not the best at it. I have to admit it. Like it's quite tricky. I really want to practice with oil. As I said, I just tried a couple of times and I didn't really know what I was doing. So the results were not very good. I would love to just sit down and paint with oil. Paint, draw, sketch. For sketching, I will say pencil, like, you know, your good old graphite pencil. But I also love to sketch with the pens, and not anything fancy. Like even like a ballpoint pen is amazing to sketch. It's one of my favorite because you can really get a very thick lines and very dark lines, but also like very thin and faint ones. Yeah, ballpoint pen is great. Gouache style is much better than acrylics, I think. The texture of it, yes, I love the texture of gouache, but acrylic is very easy. It's very forgiving. Like it's fantastic if you're just starting out. Acrylic is fantastic. You can, make a mistake, you can cover it up, and you don't have a lot of rules. Find oil painting quite difficult? Yes. That's why I'm always scared to get back into it. Also, like, it has a lot of rules regarding the chemicals that you're using, and you have to be very careful. Like, whoa. Today is a TTRPG game night where I live. Oh, nice. It's a regular event on the second Thursday of every month. Fortunately, it overlaps with Alba Day every time. Oh no, I was thinking whether I leave earlier as a compromise, but it's a long stream today and I'd miss so much. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. But please feel free to do whatever you prefer. Oh, but I love that TTRPG game night. Nice. I think they do the same in a place in the city near where I live. I went there once with some ex-colleagues and we played a few board games, and I think they have events and while we were there were a lot of tables and a lot of people playing Warhammer, and this guy kept like going back and forth between the car and the tables inside, because he had some of those huge plastic transparent boxes full of miniatures, but also like terrain, like parts of the structures for the terrain. And we were like, what are they building? Wow. A ballpoint pen sketch is different as well, because you're forced to lose some perfectionism. Yeah, it's so good, it's so freeing. Yes, if you can manage to make it with a ballpoint pen, it looks very stylized. Yes, I like it. I like it so much. And I have another one. Actually, I have it here. I have another one, which is it's a pen, but it has like a water-based ink, and it has not exactly like a brush tip, but it's a tip that has it's a little bit soft. And this one too is nice. You can do very thin lines and very like thicker ones if you put the tip on its side. I love it so much. This week's vlog, like now that I've started editing it, I could see that I have a lot of like creative stuff, because basically I drew only during the live streams. So I'm thinking that next week I really want to do a few drawing sessions, also because I have just maybe 3 or 4 pages left on my sketchbook. So I'm gonna try and draw a little bit more, and maybe show also like some of my favorite supplies to draw on a sketchbook, just to make the vlog a little bit more fun. I think this week's one will be very chatty mostly. And also, like, I tried my best to make the art swap challenge video short, but it was impossible. I did so many like, concepts for cryptic that I didn't want to like not include some of them because I showed them to the guys, so they are in the reveal part of the video. So apologies, it will be a long one. I think it's like half an hour or something like that. There is just so much to say. But in general, I'm very happy of how it turned out. I remember like when I just started doing videos, I was doing mostly the lore videos about Druides, and I was thinking that, you know, they were quite short, and I was a little bit worried that I wasn't able to do like longer videos because I didn't had anything to say. But yeah, fast forward. No, please. Actually, it's the opposite. But yeah, hope you guys will like it, even if it's a bit of a short movie, that one too. So much history, especially with arts for projects, I can imagine. Yeah, because I mean, I wanted to share my thought process, and also wanted to share a little bit of the lore of the Cryptic Galapagos, because I did 4 concepts for Matt for Cryptic, so there was a lot of things to show and to say. Also doing the reveal, like the call where I show them the concepts, I also like told them my thought process and a few more information, so I had to include that. Couldn't just cut it all out. I think it's probably showing him maybe like a crystal or something. Maybe one of the magical crystals. Yeah, there you go. Something like that. Hello, Red Refinery. Welcome. I also want to art swap with people. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun, especially with the like project so different from mine. Like the Cryptic Galapagos is set in the Galapagos Islands. The protagonists are creatures. There are iguanas and animals that are native from those islands, and yeah, it was so different. I did. What's going on here? Oh no, it's lagging. Photoshop, don't do this to me. Oh no. Hello? Okay, it had a moment of panic. Okay, everybody stay calm. Photoshop is working again. Whew. Okay. I had a minor heart attack. Quick Control S. Oh my god, you're so right. Let's do it. It's also like a big file, so that's why probably. Okay, done. Thank you for reminding me. Anyone watch the new anime about Islamic Persia? Oh, forgot the name. I don't know that one. Okay. I am so out of the loop with the anime. In general, I'm not like watching anything right now. As I said, I'm I don't know. I'm also like finding it difficult to watch YouTube and actually like stay there with the brain. uh, I think just need probably some time off. And actually, I'm going to take some time off at the end of the month. And I think it will be in 2 weeks from now. So I am sure that that will help a lot. We gotta have this save reminder like they do with water reminder. Absolutely, yes. Another thing that I was planning to do with the almost like a new season, because guys, I don't know if that happens to you too, but in my mind, the year doesn't start in January. The year still like starts in September, because I mean, I've been conditioned by school starting in September for like forever in my life. So in my mind, January is just it's just another month during the year, but the year actually starts in September. So every time I'm like, in the new year, meaning in September or October, I plan to do this, and that. Okay, my Photoshop is, yeah, it's going a little bit crazy, guys. Of course, it has to happen during the long stream. Let me check out something which I think it might be the problem here. No, it's not that. Okay. Is the, because everything else works fine. Yes, so it's just Photoshop. I'm watching Doctor Who sometimes now. Oh, nice. I think I saw like maybe one episode, but it never, I don't know why, never caught my interest. I'm hearing some weird stuff about the anime making slavery look kawaii. Ew. Keep in mind, I didn't saw the anime yet, I only heard about it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Remember to like and subscribe and save your artwork. Yeah, well said. This is crazy show to obsess over because it's literally 60 years old. Well, I mean, I've heard from a lot of people that it's good. So, and I think for some people it's like a comfort show as well, like something they go back and rewatch it often. I'll be checking it out though. Well, if you check out that anime and you come back on another stream, let us know how it went. Let us know how it is. I'm like skeptical about the slavery being kawaii. But who knows? Okay, I really hope that Photoshop will behave, please. Because I have my disk in my my laptop. The storage where Photoshop is installed is almost full, so it might be that is bothering him. So I need to uninstall some stuff, probably some games. Even though the games are installed in another disk, so I don't know what's. It's probably all the updates because that's where the where Windows is installed. So probably it's full of like stupid updates and stupid stuff that shouldn't be there. Also, it's not like a very very big storage. I don't have the money, especially right now. I don't know if they went down in price, like hard disks and SSDs, stuff like that. But yeah, don't have the money to grab a bigger one for sure. I remember the name now. It's a Witch in Mongolia anime. Oh, never heard about that. Oh, Zadugar means magician in Farsi. Oh, okay. Oh no, it's acting up again. You know what? I'm gonna save, I'm gonna close it, and I'm going to reopen it. Let's see if that solves the problem, because I actually can see the laptop is working fine. Let me see what else I can close. So yeah, don't need that. Don't need Steam right now. Yes, please close. Thank you very much. What else? Probably quit Discord for now. Discord is quite heavy. Like, I don't know. And on my laptop is quite demanding. That I need. That's OBS, so let's not close that. Okay. Okay, let's close this thing and open it again. Let's see. People are saying that anime made slavery look kawaii. I don't know if it's true, but I'll be watching it though to make sure it doesn't have ludicrous messages. Yeah, someone has to check that out and check if what the people are saying is true. Like, okay, my scratch disk is low. Yes, I recommended 100 gigabytes. You are mad. Is this? even that heavy. It's not even that heavy. Why? Let's try it. First, coffee. Probably rather to find out what kind of ludicrous messages it has. Why? It's... When I switch from like the eraser to the brush, doesn't like it. Yeah, it's lagging a little bit. It's testing my patience. I might just throw everything out the window. Might just do that. Why not? They seriously look like a middle-aged besties. Yeah. I was getting that vibe too. Like, they are besties and they share information, and this person is probably like, you know, in a different different kind of circles in society than the druid, but they are still like friends, and they just walk together and share stories and share useful information too. No raging for you. Yeah, I mean, if that's the thing that causes the lag, I'm gonna stop using the eraser. I'm just gonna stick with the brush. Yeah, they're solving mysteries. Maybe we can have a spin-off. Oh no, we have so many spin-offs. But we can have one about them solving mysteries in the realm. Which I put down the name of the realm where the tribe of stone lives, and it's their realm, so it's their territory, like the part that they govern and rule. I'm just checking on my notebook, because I had the mountains in which they live. They are called Oh, wait a second. Don't you worry, we are working for you. Okay, the Gallant Mountains. At the beginning, I was thinking of maybe just having it called the realm of Gallant. But then I thought, no, probably it has another name. So I put down the realm of Adenan for now. These are placeholders. I don't know. The Gallant Mountains, I really like it, so I think that will stay like that. But Adenan, yes, I need to check that out again. I told you I have brain fog. Adenan, yes, okay. Just gonna leave it open because I'm going to forget another probably 2 times. So yeah, imagine they solve the mysteries of the realm of Adenan. Also, anyone watch Game of Thrones? I watched like 5 seasons. First ones back when it came out. I've never seen. Oh, maybe like I saw a little bit of the 6th. Wait, what is the last one? The numbers 8th? 8th season? I don't know. 8th season. Okay, yes. Yeah. So I think I haven't seen the 7th and the 8th, mainly because I refused, because I knew that they were starting to get so far away from the books and really like effing that up. So I didn't really want to see it. I really want to see House of the Dragon. I really want to check that out. The shaman dude looks like a pope that looks like he just came back from Olive Garden. Wait, Olive Garden is that chain of like Italian kind of a cuisine, like Italian dishes, something like that. I've only heard about it in like videos and never been. Yeah. Adana. Adenan is the name. Let me write that down so I also remember. That's the main thing. I need it. Adenan. That's the one that I have now, but as I said, it's a placeholder. I don't really know. Don't know if it will stay that way or not. I'm trying to build a storyline around Puka. It's not easy because there's so much potential, but at the same time the folklore doesn't have too much to say about them. You can kind of make up about them whatever you want. Puka. Puka? Oh, these one. Okay. Puka. Puka. Okay. Oh. Oh, so nice. Oh, there's a Puka festival in Ireland? Wow. The more you know. I love shaman popes. The shaman pope is here. Oh no. Okay, no. I thought it was lagging again. It's still like not working as it usually does. Guess oh no, I tried it to erase. It doesn't like when I change the tool. Okay. Yeah, I think something that I'm going to be doing probably in the weekend will be cleaning a little bit of the storage in the laptop. And also, like, I'm slowly doing the transition from the laptop to my partner's old PC that he gave me to use. The problem is that, of course, he needed his storage, his like SSDs, and the PC now just has one small SSD, and that's it. So I don't have any other SSD to install inside of the PC, so I'm gonna have to use an external drive. Again, I don't have the money to buy one right now, so that will have to wait. Also, question to you guys. I'm working on name conventions. What do you think about Valdanism? Just trying to be vague here. Ooh. Valdanism. Something related to a certain Valda? That was what comes to my mind. Your name will fool the Cyclops, nobody. Yes. Oh, interesting. Valdanism giving matriarchy. Yeah, it's a reference to the Odyssey. Did I heard correctly? And in the movie, like Nolan's movie, they actually took out that part, which is like one of my favorite ones from when I was a kid. Like, okay. They really like gave me so many reasons to not watch that movie. Oh, Adana is a city in Turkey. Oh, the hottest city of Turkey, actually. Famous for his kebabs and spices. They are delicious. A little general knowledge. Amazing. Adnan without E is a common name in Turkish. Thank you for that. I didn't know that. Wow. There are kind of not enough bukas in fantasy. I'll put them everywhere in my world. Yes, do it! Like Tolkien did with hobbits. Yeah. Do it. Well, I guess that if we have these slightly like lagging problem, it's actually like fine right now. It's getting better, but it shouldn't be a problem for doing more sketches with like more characters. It becomes a problem if I need to do some clean line art. Technology. When you need it, it doesn't work. Yo, hello, Funky Goblin over on Twitch. You're a butt. Yes, I am. I am the butt. Hello, hello. Just remember my childhood. I used to play this fantasy RPG game where you manage a kingdom. Ooh, nice, nice. I attacked the little duck villagers. It was a misclick too. No! The duck villagers were slaughtered by my army. The duck villagers. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna leave these two to the side. And oh yeah, I had the guy chopping some wood here. Maybe I should do something with these guys here. Oh my god, so slow. Wow. Yeah, even on stream you can see like how bad it's working, like the transform. It's just like cutting in pieces. Oh, I found a shitty internship. It has me forced to work with AI. But oh, I'm happy that you found something though, but yeah. Right now, like I've been lately I've been applying to a few jobs because there's been like a few months where I couldn't find any open positions, and there were not like fake ones basically. And in the past few days, like less than a week, I found at least like 6. And yeah, there were a couple another 2 or 3 where they were actually like, oh, we're looking for an AI artist. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, sure. Those 5 months will become blank in my CV. But yeah, I could see like a lot of people asking like for, oh yeah, we're looking for a concept artist, a 2D artist, and also they have to be knowledgeable about these AI programs or whatever. Also like for very little pay, of course. Of course, like I don't need to pay for my house or for my food or the energy, water. I don't need to do that. Also, like I saw a surge of people looking for like volunteers, unpaid position, but you have to have like a list of 5 years of experience in AAA games, and yeah, we won't pay you, of course, but we need you like from Monday to Friday. You start at 9, you finish at 6 p.m. What? Pardon me, what? I shall live again, though it's like 35 degrees Celsius. Oof, it's 32 here. Ugh. And I need to step away from being on a laptop. Absolutely. I found a spot for junior concept artist, has 3 years of experience, 2 shipped games. The shipped games especially is like so... Like, you're joking. Like, you're actually like trolling me with all the projects that get cancelled And 3 years is not enough to ship 2 games. It's not enough. But yeah, I understand you wanted to be away from the laptop. Absolutely. And yeah, thank you for stopping by and saying hello. And yeah, hope to see you around, Goblin. 3 years is enough for 2 small indie games at most. Exactly. Exactly. Like bigger games, like 2 ship games, it means that you were like just doing a couple of things for each game and it's not enough time. I shall be back later, maybe, hopefully. Nice. Enjoy the rest of your day. I like imagining they didn't notice the dude with the axe. And the moment the axe makes contact with the wood, they're gonna jump. Absolutely. He's just like, he's just doing his stuff. Like, he has work to do, and these guys are just walking there like, hey, I cannot stop for everyone that's walking by. AI artist, drink toilet water, absolutely. Yes. I'm gonna play MC, okay? Okay. Not you, Alba, whoever is calling them artists. Oh, yes. And in fact, I was very happy to see that under the poster of these people like looking for an AI artist. And yes, I'm doing the 2 things with the fingers. How are they called? I'm keep doing it. I need a webcam. I need to have a webcam. But yeah, the artist, and all the people in the comments were like, oh, okay, why don't you do it yourself then? Why do you need someone to like do shit on a computer? Actually not doing anything, just asking a computer to vomit some stupid stuff. When will they stop pretending AI is comparable with creative software? I know, right? Doesn't take skill to be an AI artist. How is that different from a Google search expert? Literally. I think you indicate the marks by say quote unquote. Oh yeah. Yeah, I never know. I always do the d with the fingers. Why does he have scales on his stomach? Who? This guy? This guy is about to have some clothes as well, because the indecency right now, it's unbearable. Have you guys saw that one movie created by a professional artist? Sadly, his name was tarnished because he used AI tools for optimization. He didn't draw anything with it or animated anything with it. Oh, I don't know which one. He painted everything in the movie. Okay, so he just used the AI after like making all the art, just helping out. I don't know which one. I want to try getting full-time employment, typing stuff into a search engine. It sounds easy. Yeah, it does. And honestly, it's like what's behind a lot of these AI agents. It's actually like a few real people that are not paid enough. And they're just like the companies pretending that it's a computer, and it's actually like a few people, I don't know, the other side of the planet, just being in literally slavery. Ugh, it's disgusting. keep forgetting the movie's name. I don't know. Nothing comes to mind. Oh, to be honest, people who do AI data entry jobs are often messed up by the things have to sift through. Yes, like I heard about all this stuff that has to check. Also, like the things that that gets created, and they have to like filter it because there's not an actual filter, and there's actual people filtering it. Oh, that must be very hard. Humans aren't real, obviously. I feel this guy would be dressed really simply. He needs to be mostly comfortable to do the job. It's lacking so much. Ah! I'm actually an angel. Oh, I'm a mimic. Nice. What am I? I'm a Sacabambaspis. That's my true nature. Oh, right, I cannot erase. Oh, right, yes, I am a bog witch. Yeah. I got nothing. The movie probably got pulled or something. Is that guy going to kill the girl? No, no. He's about to like chop some wood, and yeah, this guy is not a girl. But yeah, they're just walking by while you know, people are doing their daily tasks. I'm the lights in an arcade. The photos themselves. Oh, I love that. The brightness and the color and the joy of the experience. Ah, so nice. Yeah, remember when I was creating my PNG tuber? It's when my my partner was calling me like a bog witch. I don't know why. I don't know when it came out, the thing that I'm a bog witch. Actually, like I feel that I'm a bog witch, but in winter, like right now in summer, I'm not really. My bog is dry. Such a strange phrase, but yeah, I don't feel a bog witch. But when I was creating my PNG tuber, the first ideas that I had were actually like me as a bog witch. I'm still like thinking about in the future changing it and probably keeping the style, like the cartoony style, but to make her an actual, like maybe a druid or like a bog witch or a bog druid. And something else that I want to do in the new year, which again for me means from September onwards, is to change a little bit of the overlay. I want to change how the chat looks. I would love it to occupy a smaller space. Definitely want to move a few things around, maybe add a few fun stuff. And yeah, I'm just looking at my overlay now. Yeah, I want to change some things around. I also want to not change completely, but update a little bit the break screen and the goodbye screen. So yeah, a lot of things that I want to do. That's a guy. Yeah, he's a guy. Idol fanboys, I can say anything. Shaman yaoi. The tragedy of photos is that they let everyone experience the world, but experience no time at all themselves. Ah. It's autumn rainy season for me. Oh, I love that. With this kind of summer, how is all the lake plus river water not boiling during the day? Oh. Only Alba's swamp is dried out. Yeah, no, like, the UK right now is, I think, 3/4 of it are in a drought. So yeah, we didn't have rain for months now. And everything, like all the plants here are dead. All the grass, everything. There's been some wildfires nearby where I live. And yeah, a huge portion of a forest burned. And yeah, it's crazy. Like oh, usually when you think about the UK and yeah, the main island, but you think about the rain and you think about like oh, gray skies. I like every day is the same. Blue skies, hot, no rain. Everything dead. We've been having a very autumny weather too, like the summer already passed. Oh, forest fires in UK is wild, yeah. And there's been quite a few, also in London, like actually in the city, some of the parks. But yeah, in Scotland, in Wales as well. But yeah, nearby there's a huge forest, and I think it was a van caught fire, and everything is so dry that in a matter of minutes, a huge part of the forest was on fire. And in fact, I woke up in the morning. It happened during the night, I think. I woke up in the morning and I thought maybe a house was on fire nearby because of the smell. But no, it was this forest, and it's nearby, but it's like kilometers away. Like I think it's probably an hour or something with the car. Maybe an hour, around an hour. But yeah, I could breathe the smoke from here. We're having white clouds, humid, hot, and occasionally rainstorms. That's basically what my parents in Italy are having. They're having like a super hot weather, a few clouds, and then they start gathering. Then they have like a rainstorm or like a thunderstorm that destroys everything, and then the cycle repeats, and they have then like another 5 or 6 days of sun and hot weather, and then another thunderstorm. At least that their plants are receiving rain. I was like, I was promised cloudy sky and rainy weather when I came to the UK. What happened? Exactly. Like, I moved here 11 years ago, and I can notice like such a dramatic change. It's horrible. This is what Italy used to be. Oh yeah. At least like where I'm from in Italy, the weather in summer, as I said, is you have those thunderstorms, but the humidity and the air gets so thick that you cannot breathe. It really feels like kind of like a tropical weather, and it was so unpleasant to be outside. I always like spent the summers being inside and going out only in the evening because it was horrible. And yeah, here where I live quite near to the sea, so there's always a little bit of a breeze, but still like the temperature is like too hot to be bearable. Also, like the houses are built for winter, so they keep a lot of heat inside. In Italy, like at least where I live, everyone has AC. Like no one lives without it, because we are not in like a place like an old historic city or anything like that. My parents live in the northeast, in the basically countryside, and yeah, you can you can be sure that everyone has AC there, and you go from like your house with AC to your car with AC to like a shop or whatever you need to go and it has AC. Very like US style. But yeah, here I had to suffer. Yeah, and it's going to be worse and worse every year. Yeah. It rained today like twice. Wow. I'm in Dhaka. The streets here get flooded with the tiniest rain. I miss the competent drainage system of my last city. Oof. Yeah, that's a problem too. A homeless guy broke in, not really, into my sister's friend's house. He was just high. No, hope your sister's friend is doing well. That must be scary. Now it's lagging again. This guy will never have a face. Okay. I need to erase this. No, leave me. Okay. It's so difficult to work like this. Ah! I had to close the curtains because the sun is starting to blast into this room. Yo, Gable, thankfully I don't have to deal with homeless people very much, but it has become a concern for bears to break in. That's a bigger concern. That's a bigger concern. Yeah. I'm imagining like waking up in the morning and coming downstairs and there is a bear in my living room. Which is always, if not friend, why friend shaped. Hungry, there is an English only rule, I will ban you. The hammer of the mod is lifting. Oh, I love that, but I could. There has been whole conversations here in Portuguese. I remember like speaking in Spanish, but yeah, that was before I think there was the rule, and then I've just put the rule, just you know, the usual, like, so everyone is aware of what everyone is typing. But yeah. But yeah, don't worry. It's mainly like if someone really like starts writing, and maybe like 2 or 3 people are just talking in their language and no one here can sadly understand it. In that case, maybe, you know, a warning or 2 will be used. But Don't worry, Hungry. Don't think we are going to like just ban someone without a warning, unless it's like a situation like you know, a bunch of people come and they say strange stuff and you don't know like are there bots, are there real people, who are these, and you just want to protect the stream, and so you're like, okay, time out for everyone. So difficult. Why is it lagging so much? I don't understand. Maybe it's also the heat. Could be that. Did you know that cheetahs are like really big cats, and that you can actually pursue them? Oh, don't tell me twice. Oh, my dad has to pick up like 10 dead bears from the side of the highway this week due to the wildfires pushing them into the cities. Oh, that's so sad. So sad. I won't hesitate to put hunger into a timeout. They're a menace. I've said some wild shit on here. A little old me. I thought it was Spanish because I could understand it. I'm not doing another romantic language. Meta Dragon gets a pass because Alba speaks Spanish. Yeah, if I can understand it, like at least I know that they're not writing crazy stuff, but it's just so to make it easier for everyone. Also, like, you know, if you're saying something interesting, someone else might want to interact with you. It's just that, really. The only time I threaten with my mod powers is when I just can't understand what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. It's just, you know, to protect the chat and make sure that we can understand. So we have quite a few languages covered between us, but sadly not all of them. I wish. That would be like a nice superpower. The entire world once more united under British rule in Alba's stream. Oh no! Oh no! Promise I will be much better than the British Empire. This is the Bog Empire. uh I hate these lags so much. Why? I'm drawing, and after like a second the what is this? Like the line appears. This is not convenient. I know there was a Twitch stream where some chatter tried to explain German words, and the streamer was like, okay, not sure if you're making these words up, but too lazy to check. And I was, no, they're all real. Wow. German words do sound very funny. Yeah. Yeah. Very, very tricky to work like this. Like, doesn't even seem that my laptop is struggling. You know when they have the fans going crazy or something like that. It's just, but it's just Photoshop, because all the other things are working fine. So frustrating. I want to zoom out. I don't want to draw there. Thank you. Selection. I've selected. No. Okay. Selection. No. Selection. No. Okay. Okay, let's draw someone else doing something else. Hello, Greek Floki. Welcome. Ah. Getting really, really hot in this room. I'm just enjoying some water right now. Oh. Oh, you select the area and the internet eating horse appears finally. This time is the Photoshop eating horse. Why? And I am so sure that tomorrow Photoshop will work perfectly fine, even if I don't do anything to solve the issues. It will just work. Okay. Let's draw someone else who's just maybe someone walking by, going to maybe to grab something at the market. I like to to draw people that are just walking around. A scintillating horse, no! No! I think probably quick sketches like these are all I will be able to manage today if Photoshop keeps lagging like this. But I think I can still make it work. Oh no, I need to use the eraser. Okay, it went well. Yeah, I noticed that every time I change the tool, the lag gets worse. Oh, let's save. Oh, I got it finally. It's called King of Dragon Pass. Okay. I am curious to see who the artist is. Let me see. There's where the duck villagers got slaughtered. Oh. Oh. Wait, it looks familiar. Oh, the duck villagers. Ah. King of Dragon Pass. I don't think I've ever played it, but it looks familiar. Okay, for a moment I thought it was that that movie you were talking about. Oh, this is the Slaughter the Duck Villagers game. Oh, rest in peace. I want to draw another druid just because I'm still have to decide how these druids look like. Sorry, the lagging of Photoshop is really like slowing me down today. To be fair, my tribal people were starving, so it had to be done. I mean, hard times. So frustrating. Sleep. So slow. Eraser, please. Okay, let's use this instead. Wow. Just checking to see if there's anything else that I can close to make Photoshop go faster, but I think it's that thing of the disk not having enough space. And sadly, I don't know how to free space because I use all these programs. No. Think I'm going to just have to try and do my best with the laggy Photoshop. Which actually, I remember when I had to stop using my old PC, it had these issues, but that was because the Photoshop was already like too much for that old computer, and it was lagging like crazy and I couldn't work. So then fortunately I was able to buy the laptop, but now the laptop is becoming like obsolete. I hope not. Where's the unlimited disc patch for artists and gamers? I know, right? There's probably some... maybe there's some game that installed in the wrong disc. That's the only thing that I could think happened. I don't know. There you go. Gonna go have a little afternoon coffee, will fix everything. Yes, I am sure it will. Hello CJ, welcome to the stream. I think I'll probably, maybe in half an hour or so, I'm gonna take a quick break and maybe feed my cat already and grab a snack, because I actually had a very light lunch. Like, I haven't eaten a lot and I need the energy. Oh no. The yawning hour is here. My PC is old as dirt and I'm not buying another one for a decade, so games have to work with that constraint or not get my money. Well said. Absolutely. Yeah, usually everything on this laptop works really well. I think now it's just a matter of not having enough free memory, so it will be my mission to free some space. Maybe, you know, I might have a couple of programs that I don't use anymore. Maybe I can free some space with that. Don't know. We'll have to see. It's really difficult walking this way. Ah! Have you ever played any fantasy games? Oh, yes. Yes, I did. I played a lot of like Skyrim and games that are quite similar. Like I've played the Dragon Age. Played Baldur's Gate, the first one. I actually yesterday started again with the third one. I've never was able to play and go on with that, and I left it there for like 2 years, never touched it again. So yesterday I picked it up again. Let's see how this run goes, and if I will be able to finish it. Who knows? And I think, like, you know, a lot of the games that I play have at least some fantasy elements. I'm yawning like crazy. Thinking what other, like, very like heavy fantasy games I played. I think those are the main ones. Keep like thinking. Oh no. I didn't have to use the eraser. Okay, it went well. I feel that I have to concentrate so much because of the lag. I feel that I'm not able to be like spontaneous with my lines. Because if I am, like, I will not see like what I'm doing, because the lines are like visible like a whole second after I make them. But yeah, I like this vibe. This vibe for the druid. Oh no. Always scared to use the another tool. Okay, now the laptop is is struggling with the fan, so maybe also the heat is not helping. Agora community are doing live stream on a semi-regular basis now, apparently. Awesome. Oh, more animation knowledge for me. Nice. God, I'm so hot and the laptop is getting sick. Yes. It's 26 degrees inside right now. And outside is 30? 31. Tomorrow? Tomorrow is hot, but less than today. Okay. Ooh, next week, 23 degrees maximum. Well, I enjoy that. My partner and I are taking a week off in 2 weeks, and one thing that made me laugh is the fact that we both were like, yeah, whatever the weather is, like it's sunny, it's hot, it's cold and rainy, no issues. Actually, if it rains, even better. Because usually, like if you're going somewhere on vacation, you kind of like want it to be like nice weather to visit places and go around. We are so tired of these weather, these like hot weather with like sunny days and like clear skies, that we are actually like, you know what? If it rains all day, I'm actually happier. That's actually sad, but it's true. I'm doing like a quick sketch of how this character looks from the back, because I wanted to show that she has very long hair. I am being like so careful when I press the keys. It gets a little bit crazy if I press them too quickly. I'm trying everything. Even when it's raining, it's still very warm somehow. Oh yes, I know that sensation. It's like that where my parents live. Like even after the thunderstorms and the rainstorms, you feel like the temperature goes down for maybe like a few hours and then it's warm again. Especially like lately they've been having like almost 40 degrees, like 38 to 39. So it's very difficult for just like a quick storm to bring the temperature down. Nice. I really like this page with these characters. I think they look very good, and for now I like this direction for the druids of the tribe of stone. I will probably do other variations. Did not realize I had not liked this stream this whole time. Guys, leave a like. Leave a like so my Photoshop will start working better. Do it, please. Will it work? Who knows, but you do it. No harm in trying. Okay, you know what? Again, just because the Photoshop is not working really well, but I still want to keep working and do stuff. I think I might take a break now, so then when I come back I will add some colors to these two characters. I'm especially like keen on working on the colors for the druid because I'm really inspired by these two references with like the pop of very bright colors, and I want to try something like that. It seems fun. Dislike the stream so Photoshop works even worse. No! that person looks like they're standing there with the sole purpose of being dripped out. Like, check this. This? Yes. Yeah. It's my casual wear. That's why we should do reminders every time it can happen. Yeah. I have the stream elements reminder, but you get so used to it, then you just ignore it. Okay, so as I said, I think I'm going to take a break now. I feel that I need a snack too, and some water, because I don't have any more water here. And then when I'm back, I'm going to add some colors to these druids, and if I have time, I will color this guy too. So yeah, I'm so bummed by the Photoshop lagging issues. It's not too bad. Like I had moments where it lagged even more, but still so annoying. Save reminder. Yes, I actually just saved. Thank you so much, Oid. I just saved because every time I go on a break, I'm always afraid of, like, I come back and something happened. But thank you so much for the reminder. Ah, okay. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys, so don't go anywhere. It'll be very, very quick. I'm back. Oh, now everyone panic. Our overseer from the Brits has disappeared. Doesn't count if you're not born on the island though. You can never truly represent the empire then. Yeah, they will never accept me. Panics. Okay, I had a snack. I also grabbed some nice water from the fridge because I forgot that we had some in there. So this is nice and cool. Actually a little bit too much for my sensitive teeth. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, so as I said, I think I'm going to just work on some colors here. I heard some voices. I got so scared, I think it was just someone walking outside. Okay. Just gonna do a base layer, like always. What do you suggest for procrastination problems? Oof, I struggle with that a little bit. Struggle a lot sometimes. Me getting up from bed takes me until my phone dies. Yeah, I had some worse years, than others. Like lately, I feel that at least I'm like quite keen of getting out of bed. But I feel you because I struggled with that for many years. It was very difficult, and I was kind of like also dealing with some burnout from my job. I used to work in retail, and I hated it, and I hope I never have to go back. So yeah, that gave me a lot of depression-like symptoms, and it was so difficult, even like when I had free days, to find the motivation to get up and do stuff, like even the most basic things. But I have to be honest, I struggle sometimes with procrastination too. I'm especially like, even if I know that I have to do something, starting to do the thing is the hardest part for me. Once I start, I can easily like get focused and not easily. I can like, as soon as I start and maybe like I'm able to do it for a little bit, maybe after like half an hour, I will start to get really focused on what I'm doing and actually like get it done. But the starting part is still a struggle for me. I don't know. I don't know why. And lately, something that is really helping me has been like changing my schedule, like my routine a little bit. So I'm waking up earlier because I know that that feeling, like that procrastination feeling in the morning, is really strong. So I will try my best to get up. And lately I've been waking up early, like naturally, but other times I'm like, oh, okay, let me just sleep for a little bit longer. But I am trying my best to actually physically get up and like be as kind as possible with myself. So in the mornings, I always take an hour or two to just have breakfast, maybe like read a little bit or check out some YouTube videos before starting the work day, let's say. But some days are easier than others. Yeah, I don't know. I would need their advice too, honestly. I don't know. I don't think I can help you much. Sometimes I struggle even finding out what to eat, and I starve myself and end up eating the simplest thing because I'm lazy. Yep. Same. Like, for me now, of course, it helps that I live with someone, so I kind of like follow their rhythms a little bit in terms of when we eat. But again, when I was working in retail, my partner was doing an office job, and I was of course doing I was doing part time. So I have like turns in sometimes in the afternoon, sometimes in the morning, and I also like worked in the weekends, and my partner worked mainly during the week, so we almost like barely see each other. So it was very difficult. I went like many days without even like eating anything until it was dinner time, and my partner was back, and so I was like, oh, okay, now it makes sense to prepare something and eat. It's very difficult. It's very difficult, and I also like felt that I I don't know. I I had no one to help me out. Also because it wasn't something that I was talking about with people. But yeah, the struggle of like getting up from the bed was easy just because we were living in a flat where the bedroom was absolutely horrible. It was full of mold, so I needed to get up from the bed and just go to the living room. But then it was just so tricky to get up from the sofa again in the 3 days that I had. And I was trying to do something, draw and try to work on my portfolio, work on Druides as well, but yeah, it was so hard. I try to plan ahead with my project. Often you procrastinate because you don't know what to do. If you always have something on the to-do list, you're able to start right away. That works for me, might be different for other people. Yeah, for me it doesn't work. I have the list. I don't know. I know what to do. I know all the things that I have to do. But again, starting for me is always an issue. I work in the afternoon. Some days are chilled and some are just overwhelming. Yeah. That when there's another person in the house, I'm never near lazy. I'm procrastinating when no one's there. Yeah, same. Even when I'm outside doing an urban sketch, I know other people see me. I do not procrastinate there. But when at home, it's very hard to get up. Yeah. Oh my god, red. Yeah, no, I feel you. It's as I said, it got better in the last few years. It got immediately better when I left retail work. But yeah, I left it because we moved to another city where we live now, and we moved just before like the pandemic started. So I was meant to actually search for another retail job in the new city, but then I just couldn't. And like for me, the pandemic and the lockdown were amazing for that reason, because I mean I couldn't go back to that horrible life, at least for me, because there was no way at all. Like everything was closed, there were no jobs. But I actually started to work as a concept artist, which before I used to live in London, and I moved there because of the supposed opportunities. And I did interviews, talk with people. I went to events for many years and never found anything because, of course, you don't have experience. So, yeah, no one will give it to you. So when after a few months that we were here, and there was the COVID pandemic, I was able to finally start working as a concept artist, and I did so for basically 5 or 6 years. But still, like working on my stuff, I always tend to have that issue, that procrastination at the beginning, and then as soon as I get into it, I'll just keep going. And if I didn't live with someone, I will probably keep working and not even like stop for eating until I'm like about to pass out. But now that I'm like not working as a concept artist because of the lack of gigs and clients, sometimes I struggle as I said, I struggled to start the work day because I don't have the pressure of having to deliver something to someone. And there are some days where I procrastinate a little bit. I must say that the live streams, again, they help me work a lot better, and the videos as well, and in a very like non-direct way, you guys, because I think about doing like some nice art and some entertaining videos for you to check out if you want and have a good time. So I have a little bit more a pressure rather than, you know, being by yourself and working on your stuff. But still, sometimes some days are worse than others. Sorry, I went on for a bit because I really feel you. Yeah, for the longest time I had the same experience. The red Pope Druid. I used to plan it, but when I plan and can't keep up with the plan, I think I failed the plan and gave up on the entire plan. Yes, same. In fact, I used to like write these massive to-do lists for myself for a day. Like, oh, okay, today you have a free day. It's, I don't know, Tuesday. You're going to do these like 10 things. And it took me like so many years to realize that was not working for me. So right now, for example, when I plan my days, I love to use a planner, like a journal. I don't put like more than 3 things because I know it's like a smaller goal and I can actually reach it. And if maybe like one task slips to the day after, is not a huge issue. Also, like I try to like if I know that I have a big task, I'm going to just put that one on the list. And if that gets done, amazing, then I can do something else too. But yeah, that helped me a lot, like reducing the items on a to-do list. Because yeah, my to-do list used to be so big for like a daily tasks. You cannot do so many things in one day. What is your mother tongue? It sounds northern. I am half Italian, half Spanish. And I am from the northeast of Italy. And my mom is Spanish as she comes from the northwest of Spain. So it's northern for the two countries. Need to be realistic probably for my tasks. I used to ask so much of myself, and as I said, it took me many years to understand that that was too much. It was too much, and I prefer to be happy about the fact that I completed 2 tasks instead of maybe like getting overwhelmed by a huge list and then I don't get to do basically anything because I get too overwhelmed. And it's a cycle, and it's a vicious cycle and very, very bad for mental health in general. But again, because you're into it, you're inside of this tornado, it's really, really tricky to come out of it. I think like in the last few days, I'm finding it more difficult to not procrastinate before like I start a task. And then like, for example, yesterday, I wanted to do a couple of things, but when I started working on the editing for the art swap challenge video, I then like just couldn't stop. I also had in mind to take maybe an hour off, like usually finish work at around 6, I would say. And I decided to maybe finish at like 4:30 and then play some video games. But in the end, I didn't. I just went on with the editing. But it took me like a good 2 hours in the morning to start the work. And there's been a lot of weeks, like especially now that I'm doing the weekly vlogs on my channel, I can see, like, you know, I can go back and see how each week went. And there's been weeks where I was like so productive. But the last few ones, I wasn't doing really well. Again, mental health wise, also like health wise, I had this week I had like a massive headache, and the heat doesn't help, of a few factors, and yeah, I feel bad because I'm not like as productive as I know that I could be. But at the same time, like sometimes there are like external factors that make it more difficult. And yeah, each week is different, and it cannot be like the one before. Always, like you may have maybe like a couple of months like going super well, everything's working out, but yeah, usually it doesn't go on like that, at least for me. But it's tricky to accept that because I want things to be consistent. Usually have only one big thing per day planned. Great idea. Plus something like do the dishes finally. I love that. Would I recommend to put 10 things on the list? I can't even remember so many things. Exactly. Like I was setting myself up for failure. Although the therapist, whatever I can say to help you guys. Also just, you know, the fact of like hearing the experience of someone else being maybe like quite close to your own one, I think that in itself is very beneficial. Never plan one thing per hour, that's not healthy. Yes, I don't like that system, that like a day divided in chunks of maybe 1 hour or 2, and do that task for that time and then switch to another thing. No, if I'm focused on something and maybe I'm also like having fun, I've struggled so much to start working on that thing, let me work on that thing. When you don't know what to do, what do you plan your day to be productive? I will probably then dedicate some time to think about in general, like without thinking about deadlines or things that you want to do or have to do that have a time constraint. I will just think in like general with as much freedom as possible about all the things that you want to do. I personally like to actually write down these things, but I first tend to write them down without assigning these tasks to any day in particular, like literally like a piece of paper, or the notes in your phone, or whatever it is that is comfortable, and just write down everything, whatever it comes in your mind. And then when you feel like that you have enough things written down and you cannot think of maybe like anything else to add, that's when I will probably start thinking of like, when do I want to do each of these things? Because I need that kind of a organization. That's why I love my notebooks and my planners and my journals. I need to write down stuff, and as I said, now I keep things very, very free, very open. I don't like tight schedules and closed up schedules. I'll just put down like, okay, today I should be doing this because I need it for like, I don't know, 2 days from now. And then if anything extra gets done, great. But yeah, usually I have the opposite problem. Like I have too many things on my to-do list, and because of the fact that I, of course, cannot be super productive every day of the week, always, every week, all the year, some of those are in the list since last year, maybe. It is what it is. Also, I bought some fancy watercolor papers. Ooh, nice. I used to use regular sketchbooks to do watercolor, but I bought some good paper, and now I'm scared to use them, to spend them into nonsense. Yeah, I have that thing too. Like the nice art supplies that maybe like you buy to give you that that like push, that like dopamine rush, and then you're scared to use them because maybe you spent a lot of money on them, and you're like, oh, but my art level is not like good enough, or maybe like I don't have good ideas. And again, I'm still struggling with that. Lately I've been actually trying my best to just use my art supplies, because I want to use them. I don't want to leave them there rotting in a drawer. But yeah, it's not easy. For like watercolor paper, I don't know how big these papers that you bought are, but if they're very big, maybe something that can help you is like cutting them into smaller pieces and treat them as almost like doing some tiny paintings, tiny test paintings. And I'm talking like really small, like business card size, or like you know, debit credit card size. Something's very small. It's less intimidating than a bigger piece of paper, and maybe it can help you like almost break the ice with the paper itself. That's why I I don't like buying fancy sketchbooks, because I feel that I don't want my sketchbook to look like an art book and every page is perfect. I need to write down notes, maybe like stake some cool things that I found around. I needed to to be cheap and to feel free when I use it. I don't want to feel constrained by the price tag. They are small but bigger than my casual sketchbooks. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I will try it. I think that's a good idea. Try it. Let's see how it goes. That's something that helped me, especially like I was saying before that I really love painting with gouache, and something that I did when I was still like practicing was exactly that. Like I took this big pad of watercolor paper, and I've cut it in like small sizes. I think it was around like an A6 size, something like that, and I simply like used those small papers to practice with gouache and copy some landscapes from photographs. And it was so nice because like a big surface, even if it's like a A5, so it's not super big, it's still a little bit intimidating. Also, it takes more time, and a smaller one will be done in less time. So you don't lose the motivation too quickly, which is something else that can happen. Oh no, I pressed something here, everything's broken. Okay. Never press that button again. Yeah. Thank you for the advice. So now I'm gonna cut the paper and try some thumbnails. Yeah, nice. Let me know how it goes. Oh, now I want to paint with gouache too. Yeah, I don't know if I will have the time this weekend, but I'm definitely actually taking a sketchbook and some paints when we go on vacation, because I want to take the time to just stop from time to time and just draw. I never draw outside, and I used to do it from time to time, and kind of miss it because I don't really have any friends that live nearby that draw. So if I go out, I rarely go out alone. If it's not for like I don't know, buying groceries or going somewhere because I need to do something, I rarely just go out just to go out. And if I'm with like other people, you know, there's also that feeling like I feel a little bit strange, and some people find it very rude if you're drawing when you're with them, even though doing something like that really helps me to listen to what like people are saying to me better, because if not I will start thinking about other things while they're talking. Watercolor is very lazy friendly, yes, especially if you do like a sketch and then you just add a little bit of pop of color. I'm gonna leave soon. I still want to take a look at the RPG meetup. Nice, yeah. You will let us know how it went. Oh. Eh. Oh no. You can search for your Urban Sketchers team in your city or country, maybe. In my city, they're gathering every Sunday. And we go somewhere in nature drawing and just chilling. I never thought of that. My social anxiety never made me thought about about doing that. I know that they do something like that, but more like a drink and draw in the pubs. That's perfect for like winter time, I think. I should look into something like that. Urban Sketchers, yeah. All the talk about productivity, I think I'm gonna finally write a bit. Yeah, nice. They're calling it plein air sketchers, yes. Yeah, totally. There must be something like that. I live like nearby a city which is pretty artsy and crafty, let's say. There's a lot of artists, so I am sure that there's something like that. As I said, I never looked into it because yeah, I have anxiety when I have to meet new people. And I'm like, hello. I'm here to draw. Yes, we all are. That's almost stream. You kind of get stuck into being creative. Nice. I'm happy to inspire you guys to be more creative. I think especially now we really need more people to create stuff. And honestly, I don't really care about so-called quality level or anything like that. Just if it's a human art, it's already great. Also, it's amazing to see, at least for me, the art, even from someone who doesn't have a lot of like years of experience being like a professional, or someone who never studied a lot of art, maybe just a few things, or maybe they're mainly like a practical artist. And it's always nice to see their art because you can see their thought process, you see what they're interested in, and that's always inspiring, I think. I like being someone that studied concept art, and I've been like for many years watching the art and also like videos from like let's say famous concept artists, especially when I was in school. Right now, I am so tired of the art that's kind of a concept art for games where it's everything is super rendered and there's detail everywhere, and the images are super duper realistic, but they actually don't tell you anything. They're super empty. I personally am tired of that style, and I always look for something that's it might not be realistic, it might not be perfect following like all the rules and the books, but they have more soul and they have more to say. I was looking into landscapes during the whole stream, tried to be inspired by both photographs and anime style backgrounds. Nice. Oh, I was hearing a sound like drrrr, something like that, and for a moment I panicked. I thought it was my laptop. No, it was a car. It was a car outside. Phew. Oh, my heart rate went up. Oh my god. Photoshop, please. Thank you. Phew. Yeah, no, it was scary. That wasn't a sound that you want to come out of your tech stuff, definitely. That's like hey, I'm about to explode sound. Control save, thank you. Yes. Saving. Still saving. Saved. Nice, thank you. Phew. Okay, now he has pretty neutral colors, but we are going to give him some fancy and some fun colors very, very soon. Absolutely dripped out characters as always, Alba. Thank you, Hungry. Thank you so much. Yeah, I really wanted to have these characters look good. Like they need to look very interesting. I'm on my way now. Thanks for stream. Oh, thank you, Ridiculous, for stopping by. Have fun. And yeah, maybe next week let us know how it went. I'm very curious. Have a good one. I also have a nice Friday and weekend too. Cheers! That is exactly what happened to my year-old laptop that graduated me and retired. Yes. Yeah, that's a sound that is like, oh no. Oh no. It's over. Yep. Did you see that they made night vision contact lenses? What? Oh, that is news to me. What? What? Oh, that's interesting. It was like years ago, actually. Ooh, okay. No, I've missed this this thing. Technologia. It was mostly NIR, but the technology can be developed up to thermal vision. Interesting. You engage the night vision by closing your eyes. Whoa! Whoa! It's so cool. I love that. Now I want to, aside from the night vision contact lenses, I also want a jacket made like these. We are close to cats now, yeah! The ultimate glasses will be with those lenses, you know the name of Hungry. So they adapt to both brightness and darkness. Oh, photometric and night vision. Oh, speaking of glasses, you know there's been the eclipse yesterday here in Europe. We ordered the glasses to see the eclipse like a week ago. Can you hear the sound? These are the glasses. They just arrived today.
Just arrived right now.
Marco just gave the package to me. This is hilarious and I'm so sad. Marco says hi. Thank you.
Bye.
But yeah, I actually built one of those boxes to check the to see like the shape of the sun, and you have to like turn your back to the sun and let the light filter through a hole. And it was nice, but it wasn't like the same thing. Fortunately, some guys, we went on a beach to see the eclipse. Some guys actually lent us their glasses just to take a pic, and it was amazing. But yeah, there you go. I have my glasses now for the next eclipse, which I don't know when it will be, probably when I'm dead. Marco! Alba and Marco now has to go eclipse chasing. I approve this message, yeah. Don't worry, guys, it'll be like 20 years and you get to use them. I'm just gonna leave them here in the drawer. Guys, first drawer on the left. Just remember me in 20 years. Ah. Show us the pic. Oh, no. Actually, no, we didn't took any pictures, now that I remember. No, I just looked into it. I don't know why I remember that I took some pictures. No, I didn't. Why didn't I thought about it? So bad. Oh, no. Yeah, I just looked through it. I don't know why I remember that I took a picture, but no, I didn't. Yo, Goblin, just coming by to ask something. I just saw that an indie studio is looking for a part-time intern social media person. Ooh. Is that something you'd be interested in? Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I don't really work with the social media, especially if they need someone that knows a lot about social media. I don't know. You must draw it. A circle. Yeah, I was so dumb. I didn't thought about taking a picture. Let's turn back time. Can think about it, no worries. But thank you, Goblin. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, especially I'm not like looking for internships. I don't. Here in the UK, for like an internship, you actually have to be someone that's still in school. They don't really accept anyone that's already like out of schools, like of uni. If you want more details, write me on Discord and I'll let you know. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that, Goblin. Thank you, thank you. Internship mini job, so you get paid and all. Yeah, it's just that not much, mind you. Yeah, well, even like normal jobs right now, they're not paying. They're not paying enough. But yeah, it's just the fact that every time I saw like internships, they always, at least here in the UK, they always request that the person actually is enrolled in a course at uni. Because they are actually dedicated to people that are like either like fresh graduates or still studying. But I don't know, maybe this one is different. What are the colorful cloth strips on the druids for or from? So, mainly I chose this because I really liked it from an aesthetic point of view. I think it must be also something to kind of stand out, especially in the type of environment where they live, where it's colorful but not much. Maybe also like to stand out when it's there's a lot of snow, and the fact of like standing out could be because of their status, like being druids, because of the fact that in general they are there to help people, so you can easily see them. Let's say in a crowd, they really stand out. And I wanted to add decoration to the cities as well, with the colored cloth strips and the small flags. Again, I really like the look. I'm thinking it could be really, really cool if there's maybe like some legends about maybe a creature, maybe like a flying creature that's maybe like multicolored, and there's maybe the tradition started there. I'm just brainstorming. These are not things that I've decided. I've just had the thought. Oh, they aren't asking for you to be a student. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I don't know about the social media because I don't have any experience in that. Aside from, I mean, if you can consider like doing the live streams and YouTube, but seeing like how well my Instagram is not going, I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience. It depends. It depends on like if they just need someone to cut out some images and post them, maybe. If they need someone that knows like CEO, SEO, sorry, and I don't know. It depends. Yeah, let's just say that my credentials with the social media are not the best. I don't know what to do. Like I'm especially Instagram. Like on TikTok I'm slowly growing, but on Instagram it's completely dead. Like I've been posting every day. It's like if I post or don't post is the same. Probably they want me to pay money. That's the thing. But then as soon as you stop paying, that's it. You're done. At least that's what I'm like sensing. But yeah, talking about the colored like cloth strips, I think I like that idea of like a maybe like a mythological creature. I don't know why I'm imagining like a Chinese dragon, just because I love that type of dragon, honestly. But I don't know, maybe something like that. You know what? Let me just write it down. It's just a hint of an idea, and maybe I can develop it further. Have my trusty notebook here. Okay. I think with a lot of, especially the characters and their clothing, I always go for the, it looks cool first, and then I maybe look for a reason. Okay, I really like how this is looking. I think I'm gonna stop for now on this character and add some colors to his friend over here. Yo, Grayson! Hello! Welcome, welcome. I was able to catch the stream today! Yay! So good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's been a long time. Um, Very tired, but it's time to chill now. Nice. Yeah, you've earned some chill and relaxing time. Okay, this guy. I like the blue, so I would like to keep some blue elements on him. I'm still fighting against Photoshop, still lagging. It's going a little bit better than before, but it's still like dragging behind. It's not fun. Okay. Please, Photoshop, you just have to resist for another half an hour. You can do it. Whew. I think I want this part to be blue as well. It looks really nice. So I need to just look at the characters from afar. Okay. Okay, nice. Now let's do the other druid here. Okay, now this character too will have the colored strips. Hers are a bit more, yeah, they are longer and maybe more regular in shape. Just to make it look similar but different. No particular reason. Nice. I like how this is looking so far. Nice. Okay, so I have enough time to also do this one, which is the same character, just the scene from behind. I don't know, I felt like showing her from two different angles, and I wanted to show how long her hair is. I don't know, I really like that. Even if it's very messy, like this sketch, I really love this style. I was mentioning before that I'm kind of tired of the art that looks super realistic, and I really love seeing people that have a more like a semi-realistic or even like straight up stylized type of art. So I'm really digging these characters. Like my style has like I think never been super realistic. I've always been like borderline semi. There's a realism because I don't really like exaggerate the shapes that much, and I don't do like stuff that couldn't exist at all in reality, but it's still like not realistic either. Like I feel that I'm a little bit in the middle, and I am like pushing that in the last few years, and it's mainly because I enjoy more working on things like this instead of striving for realism. And if I wanted to do that, I will have to like this will be just a base, and then on top of this, I will have to spend probably at least 3 weeks of work just on one character to make it look super realistic. And it's very also easy to make it look a little bit uncanny at that point if you get lost into too much detail, and it can straight up look bad if you're not like super crazy good at shading and lighting. In the perfect middle if I get a word in. Oh, thank you so much. I love to see the sketch, especially now. I think it's nice to see where it has been hand drawn. Exactly. Yes. Like the super rendered images are not doing it for me anymore. I really prefer and like let's say imperfect style, something where I can see the the extra lines that are clearly like they could have been erased and they're not supposed to be there. I don't know, all of that makes the image more interesting in my opinion. I can see that I still have a bit of time, so why not go back to our friends, the family with the goat. First, let me just save all of these into... Oh yeah, there's the axe guy. Yeah, I'm gonna put all of these into a group. Yeah, something like that should work. Oh, even like these, very interesting. Nice. And no, wrong group. There you go. I'm just gonna at least start with the colors. The axe guy just hunts random character images. He will keep like appearing where you don't expect him. Also, like I didn't remember that this kid looks so tired and so over everything in life. Oh wow. Okay. Let's do the base, and I always like to use a fun color. Is this needed? Not really, but I don't know. It makes things more fun. When your life hasn't been too long, every trip feels like forever. That is so true. Yeah, this is one of those guys that keeps asking, like, "Are we there yet? Are we there yet?" It's probably also very early in the morning, so he's very sleepy. This is actually like this is me if I have to leave the house very early in the morning and I don't have time to get breakfast until I'm maybe like I reach the place that I'm trying to reach. And yeah, that's totally my expression for the whole trip. And that's the only meal where I get really sad and angry if I don't get to have breakfast. All the other meals I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm hungry, but I can make it. But in the morning it's no. I need to eat something. A fuchsia goat. Okay, now I was thinking about maybe they dye their goat coat. Why don't we leave it with this color? Who can stop us? No one. Photoshop. I'm kinda hating you right now. Yes. Oh, for safety, so predators think the goat is poisonous, obviously. Yep. Yeah. That makes sense. And we could add it to the lore like it's something that people do so they can tell which family it belongs to. Honestly, that, yeah. I don't see any problem in that. Makes sense. Because imagine like having also more than one goat, like having a whole herd of goats. And yeah, you will want to know which ones are yours. Like we do it with the sheep, like when they spray paint a dot of one color to sometimes communicate like something in particular about that sheep. Maybe they do the same. Or it's a bragging thing, like a more rare color all over the goat as a bragging right for a really wealthy family. That also, it's a great idea. I can see that happening totally. Telling your kids we gotta grab the pink one. Oh. Okay, the guy's gonna be purple. There you go. Sorry, my brain took that idea and ran with it, but like for a marriage, the two families take their dyes and mix them, oh, and gift them to the newlyweds. That's really nice. I love these. Like, putting like color into actual traditions. That makes me think also that they have a tradition of being dyers of fabrics and materials, and maybe in the mountains there's plants and maybe some animals that are used to make very specific colors, and they are like a native of these lands. Yeah, I actually really like those ideas. I'm trying to erase. I'm trying my best. Okay. The kids get to draw patterns on them. Oh, so nice. I remember, I think it was when I started live streaming, maybe after a few months, I was doing a scene in the tribe of the roots villages, and I drew like a market scene, and there was a merchant of like exotic fabrics with some rolls of fabric with, you know, very strange, very peculiar colors. So maybe those fabrics come from the Gallant Mountains. And then the kids give the goat a haircut and sunglasses, as we all remember, right? sunglasses for the kids and the goats. I'm gonna write down the idea of the dies. I love that. Thank you so much, Gable. That will also like tied to the different strips of colored fabric that the druids wear, and if they use those to also like decorate the towns and the cities, everything makes sense. Like if they're like fabric weavers and fabric dyers. The goatee got braided. Yes. Can you imagine like all the braids over here with maybe like beads? So nice. Okay, I had to write that down because every time you guys have so many great ideas, and sometimes I might forget them, so I always have to write them down. Okay. Oh, it's already 6. Oh no. Oh well. I'm gonna actually leave the sunglasses on for these. And let's see. I really love how these came out. I think the different colors of clothing strips now with your idea, Gable, it really, I don't know, it brings everything together. It makes sense. Also, like on these concepts that I did previously, like these ones are more muted, but still you can see like very different colors, and some of these people are like of a lower status in society than others, but still I want colors everywhere. I feel that in a, well, one, it's more fun for me to draw, but two, they live in a very like rock predominantly space, and there's a lot of snow as well. So even in the valleys where there's a lot of wildflowers and a lot of foliage and grass, there's still like not a lot of colors. So I think they're trying to also compensate. I love the idea of them being like a very tied to the tradition of clothing. So maybe they make fabrics, and the dyes, again, probably they use plants, maybe like very rare plants that are found only in the high mountains. There's some magic involved for sure. So having these kind of craft being their main thing as a realm, because basically they're a nation. These guys, I love that so much. I also like the idea of maybe like some kind of mythological creature with the, I don't know, I'm still imagining like a dragon, like a in a style more like a Chinese dragon with the multicolored scales flying in the sky between the mountains. I'm imagining something like that. The full color version came out magnificent. Thank you so much. Those sunglasses are probably photometric and dark vision. Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, and with that, it's a 6 p.m. guys. We made it. Even if Photoshop was fighting against me, we made it. We reached the end of the stream. A very nice long stream today. And I'm happy that I was able to do it, even if it's the hottest day of this heat wave. But we made it. We pushed through, and we succeeded. Thank you so much, guys, for keeping me company today. I really appreciate all your messages and questions and ideas. So yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. I wanted to say something. Oh yes, tomorrow the video of the art swap challenge where I show the concepts that I did for Cryptic Galapagos will come out. It will be out in the evening UK time, so it's there for you if you want to check it out during the weekend or next week. And yeah, I hope you will like it. It came out a little bit long, it's like on the half an hour mark, but I did like 4 different concepts, so I really wanted to show everything. But still, I hope you will be able to enjoy it anyway. And yeah, that's all. Have a lovely rest of your day, a good Friday, and an amazing weekend. And I will see you around in the Discord server, and then again on Monday for the next studio vlog, and on Tuesday for our next live stream. Yay! Nice. Now I need more water. Cheers, guys. Have a good one. Thanks again. Goodbye.